Hello. I've been battling a mosquito and I'm losing. It's still out there somewhere. Anyway, sure at some point it will show itself and we will hear a clap. And that will be the end of it, hopefully. What's up, Sim, Current, Ankthar, $10, JR, Chipmunk, Colette, Rilel? How is everyone doing tonight? It is Thursday, 27th of August, 2026. And we're going to be playing some Disco Elysium. Let me start the game. I opened Steam to launch Disco Elysium, and I was on Disco Elysium library thing, where they show your achievements and all that. Like you get the last achievement notification or whatever. My last achievement is baddest of the bad cops, and it says hit an all-time low with Kim. 2.5% of the players have this achievement. That is not a lot. I don't know exactly what it means, but that's a face hugger. Thank you for the tier 1 49 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, Coilu? Uninterested aliens. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, you guys know I don't care much for achievements or anything, but if I'm gonna get, this one is pretty encouraging. For the playthrough we're trying to do. So, the clip turn. King of Norway might die today. That's not the correct world leader that I want to hear this news about, but I don't know. My condolences. Congratulations. I don't know anything about the King of Norway, so I don't know how to, I don't know what the general public thinks of the King of Norway. I don't know if it's a good or a bad news. I mean, Norway seems like a decent place, right? So I'm assuming. Also, I'm assuming that the King of Norway is mostly, it's kind of like it's an honorary thing more than anything else at this point. I would assume that he doesn't have a lot of actual governing power, but I don't know. Maybe Norway's still deep into the monarchy stuff. I don't know. What's up, Warren? Let's see. A good guy, actually. Well, I don't know what to say. I can safely say that I was barely aware there was a king of Norway. So, should have asked me. I could have guessed probably, because a lot of these countries, still have kings, like Sweden and all that. But Lots of deaths lately, yeah. That is true. That is true. Ratko Mladic died in prison today too. He was not a good guy. that one. There's a pretty clear stance, I think. Unless there's been some revelations in the past few years that I've missed. My memories of what I learned about, Mladic back in the day. Yeah. Unless Anktar wants to argue otherwise, yeah. I don't expect it, but... Partial lunar eclipse between 3 and 6 a.m. CST. And I wish he had spent longer in prison. Yeah. What's up, Lord? Dying is too easy. Wait, is the lunar eclipse something we can... Like, you've mentioned CST, so is it something we can see in Europe? Europe, America, and Africa. Let's see. Partial lunar eclipse visible at dawn. I mean, it's from... If I remember correctly, there's going to be rain tomorrow, so I'm expecting everything to be pretty cloudy. It might be just before that, actually. Reaching his peak around 6 a.m. Yeah, it'll be pretty low at that point, which unfortunately with the woods all around, I might not be able to see much of it. I'll try to look at it. But, yeah. Mudslide in Nepal, that was terrible. Yeah, I saw that yesterday, just before the stream, actually. For me, that clip, the first clip that I saw of that was one of those moments where I'm like, we're gonna be so fucked within a couple of years. Because I was already at the point where I'm like, I'm not sure if what I'm looking at is real or if it's, some engagement bait AI generated nonsense. Like there's so much of on social media. Because I saw it on Twitter, right? Twitter, it's almost like a 50-50 if what you're looking at is actually a real video. So I had to go to a reputable news site and try to find if there was any confirmation of that event happening. But that really made me think it's getting harder and harder to know the difference. Which is very, very annoying. I just expect anything to be AI. Yeah, me too. Because there's so much of it. So much fucking engagement baiting nonsense, And I feel like those, there's a certain type of videos that it's harder to notice if it's something that's been AI generated. Typically videos like that, like distant, just sort of natural things happening. If it's like close, like humans or anything somewhat close, it's very easy to tell. Still, thank God. But yeah, anything that doesn't really include humans or anything that's sort of low quality, like CCTV footage or whatever, It's becoming difficult. Yeah. And I don't know what we do about that. We just stay skeptical until, you know, until things get confirmed through reliable chains of information, I guess. But yeah, regardless, terrible event, of course. What's up, Donut? Well, yeah, that's the thing, Karen. There's always this sort of talking point about AI not being profitable, and I wonder exactly what that means, right? Because I have a feeling that I don't know, right? I don't know how a company like OpenAI or Anthropic, I don't know where the funds come from. I know they're losing money on the surface level, right? But who's funding it? For what purpose? Where's the benefit? Otherwise, why would they keep doing it, right? Are they just hoping it suddenly becomes profitable? Or is there something that is not, you know, that is not immediately visible in terms of the benefits they're getting from it? I don't know. Ed Zitron explains it quite clearly in his YouTube videos. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting question, Lord. I was thinking about that not too long ago, actually. When do we get to the point where I'm like, my natural stance towards games, music, movies, whatever, becomes like one of doubt? And like it gets to the point where I'm listening to a new band or something that's popped up on my algorithm on YouTube, because my YouTube algorithm is great at suggesting new bands. Like, it's fantastic. Every week I listen to a bunch of new albums because it's just putting good stuff on my in front of me. But when do we reach a point where I'm like, every time I listen to something, I'm like, you know, it's, yeah, sometimes it's very noticeable, but there will be a point where it won't be. And that's the worrying part, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how I feel at the, you know, it's gonna be something that I'm gonna have to find out as we go. I'm sure we'll keep talking about it as the years pass. What's up, Sam? Probably just become part of life. Sadly, I think you are correct. Yeah, because it's just there's no way humans can keep up with the amount of the level of production speed, right? It's just not possible. And then what I always talk about, which is the actual death of art as a whole, which is the models training themselves on what other models or the model itself has produced, and it just becomes like a digital centipede of there's one human input at the beginning of training material, and then it's just recycled shit over and over and over again, and we're at the end of that chain, mouth wide open, ready to eat what's coming out of the last model's butt. It's a bleak outlook, but I believe, unfortunately, that's what awaits. We'll get AI Daniel in the future, not as long as I can prevent it. If it ever happens, know that the choice was taken away from me. AI Daniel says he's fine with it. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's true, Warren. Can't put the genie back in the bottle. Maybe so, maybe so. Doesn't mean we have to, take it quietly, but I think it's interesting because I think music somehow is a little ahead of all of that. I think it's ahead of, like, AI generated like movies or stuff like that, right? I've seen a few. You see them sometimes, like on social media, like AI generated attempts at making like fictional movie trailers, right? Like movies that don't exist, but they make a trailer for it. It always looks. There's something uncanny and weird about them. I feel like music is a step ahead. I've heard some stuff, that was clearly AI generated, or either like direct stuff from like Suno, which is like a music creation model, or stuff like you can on YouTube. There's like those channels that release an hour and a half of music every fucking week. Like it's clearly all AI generated with AI generated pictures and all that, and some of it is on a surface level, it's there's nothing bad about it. There's nothing repulsive about it. If you just listen to it on a superficial level, it's quite decent, right? Like it sounds like music. I could believe that a human composed that for the most part. Like, I mean, there's a few like quirks and things you can notice, and in the sound production sometimes. But sound production is also like, so many different ways of producing music to sound so very in so many different things. So like you can see, once right, you see like the sort of hints that, oh yeah, this is clear, like a clear sort of side effect of like music AI generation. But if you just don't know and you listen, you could be just thinking that's the way they wanted to produce that, right? Like there's nothing stopping them from doing that. Yeah, I think that's true, Sam, because there are clear. Music is a lot more structured in terms of like rules. You can shoot a movie in a million different ways in terms of like all the details, all the nuance of the acting, all those things, right? Music is something that's very structured. There's notes that go together and some that don't. There's scales. There's a lot of logic in the way music is composed, and at least, you know, the sort of, I'm not talking like avant-garde experimental stuff, but just, you know. So it's very easy to replicate, for sure. It's a very logical form of art. But it always brings me back to my main point, which is I don't care about the surface level. Even if it becomes indiscernible, I still don't care about it. I don't want to listen to it because I know there's nothing under the surface, right? What I'm interested in art, it is not the superficial level of it. It's the subtext. It's what's under the surface. The surface is nice. I like looking at the surface of what I'm looking at right now, for instance. But it's what's under it that has meaning for me, you know? It's that someone, a human being with life experience, wanted to share something about their vision of the world. That's what's interesting to me. And unfortunately, you know, AI can't do that. Just by definition. Yeah. Current, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to ChatGPT. You've gifted 404 subs on the channel. That's an appropriate number, I think. I wish that was a number that would show up every time someone tries to go on the ChatGPT website. At least we get to enjoy some more years of humanity fulfilling its purpose before the end. Yeah. I wish I was older. I wish I was born earlier, you know, that I wouldn't have to. I don't know. Listen. All my frustrations aside with all of this, there is a part of me that is really sort of, I'm curious to see how all of this is gonna go, right? It's almost like a morbid curiosity of, I know I'm gonna have to, you know, I know I'm gonna see the transition. It's gonna happen in my lifetime. And I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen and how the world's gonna change because of it. I'm not excited for it, but there is a undeniable curiosity. Call it, you know, my like for a dramatic story, I guess. Yeah. That's true, aliens. And there's still incredible music being created now. There's so many good albums releasing this year. Very excited for all of them. But yeah, I mean, the gloaming, it's happening. Yeah. What's up, Dairo? Yeah. Yeah, Warren, there certainly is, but I'm going back to your message about the identifiers, right? But like I said, right, like how do you know? Because someone could produce the music like that intentionally. There's so many, you know, ways to experiment with production. So many ways people are doing different things. Like without the context, it's hard to be like certain that, you know, something isn't intentional. So, yeah. Zero Parades, save 20% now. Oh, I have Zero Parades is now in my Steam library. I was very generously gifted the game yesterday by someone who chose to remain anonymous. Thank you very much for that, whoever you are. But yeah, Zero Parades is locked and loaded for December. I'm excited already. We were born just in time to watch the world go to shit. Yeah, I mean, listen. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way forward where in 10 years we look back and we were like, this was just a transitionary period. You know, that old saying of, what is it again? Good times create weak men create hard times create good men. Like that cycle of thing. Maybe we're, you know, maybe we're in a weak man created era right now. And it's gonna get harder. But that will create good people that will eventually change the world. Maybe, hopefully. I don't know. What's up, DJ? Yeah, I don't know. I think last time I really used a new TV. I used like one of those smart TVs in 2023 when I was in Australia. I was not a fan. I was not a fan. People have been saying that for 7,000 years in writing, probably saying it long before writing was invented. Does that mean we just ignore whatever's happening right now, Sam? Are you defending the way things are going right now? Do you think it's excusable because people have been saying it forever? Do you think we should not worry? Even dishwashers have Wi-Fi connections, yeah. People have been saying stuff for a long time. The difference is 300 years ago, we would behead the leader of our government if they did anything the populace didn't agree with. Massive difference. $7,000 years ago, you wouldn't even have a chance to, you know, get your community to turn to shit. You would get a rock to the face before you could do that. Subsolipsist. And listen, I'm not saying we should return to barbaric times. Obviously not. I'm just saying it changes things. What's up, Zia? It makes it easier for malintentioned leaders to prosper. Okay, current, I think, you know, to be fair, dishwashers with Wi-Fi connections makes a bit more sense to me. I think it would be great to be, you know, you have your dishwasher somewhere in the house, like far away from where you're working or relaxing or whatever, and it gives you a small notification on your phone that, hey, this is finished or whatever. You know, I mean, we don't need it. The good old alarms worked just fine for decades, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, right? Or even maybe, you know, maybe you can do it from work or whatever. Even if you're not home. Like, hey, the cycle is finished, and you press a button, it opens the door so that the steam can get out and you can start air drying. I don't think that's a terrible idea. I mean, it makes more sense to me than, you know, than a lot of other smart implementations, I think. Yes, Santa. And by the laws of time paradox, we won't benefit from it at all. Right? It's going to be another timeline. I hope alternative timeline Daniel is having a wonderful time in a world without any of that nonsense. Yes, yeah. It's a fish dad. Wi-Fi connected oven microwave toaster combo will remind you if you left it on for too long. Yeah, see, I think that's okay. Yeah, that's not a terrible use of technology, I don't think. Yeah, the main menu has like at least one part of it where it gets quite loud, but my voice should still be pretty, you know. It should still cut through pretty well, even during the worst of the swelling. What's up, Captain Dax? While Dan is writing stories on a cave wall with blueberry juice. That doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. There's a charm there. Start the coffee machine 10 minutes before the morning alarm. There is heaven if automation is used responsibly. Yeah, or having your car, you know, warm up the cabin and the seats. Like 5 minutes, you can like press a button on your phone and it just starts warming 5 minutes before you're getting out. It's nothing we need really fundamentally, but you know, comfort can be nice. Yeah. Sure, those functions will be a subscription-based service anytime now. I would say don't give them ideas, Sugar, but they've had those ideas a long, long time ago. Just a matter of boiling the water at a slow enough rate, you know. Tried to get your wife to play Disco Elysium. Might like it better if you asked. Does Captain Dax's wife have a thing for fish dad? Is that what we're learning today? I read it as Dax asked my wife. you know, I thought my reading was more interesting. Like I said earlier, I like a good dramatic story. I like when there's stakes and conflict, you know? And Fish Dad, thank you for gifting a tier 1 subscription to Captain Dax. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, where were we? We had a lot of things that we still needed to do. Instead of talking about stopping the inevitable march of progress and the slow, self-inflicted collapse of society. I'm putting myself back in the Apocalypse Cup, you know, mindset right now. %8 on Cup of the Apocalypse, 49 on the Anti-Object Task Force. Gifted quite a few friends Outer Wilds and Disco Elysium. Was no one played them or enjoyed them. Yeah, that is truly truly tragic. But what's the expression? You can lead a horse to the water, but you can't make them drink. I'm not sure what the actual expression is, but I would like to find new pants. I feel like well, I mean, electrochemistry is nice. Maybe new shoes then? -2 savoir-faire is quite annoying. What's up, Zulu? People have different tastes, it's normal. Yeah, it's still, you know, it's still tragic when people have bad taste. Listen, when it comes to something like Outer Wilds, there is a right and a wrong answer. I'm joking, of course, but... Not a fan of Outer Wilds. I'm surprised, Fish Dad. I would have thought you would, you know... I don't know. Alright, so I think what we were doing... I should have taken notes of the last few things we were doing and what I wanted to do. I think we need to inspect the ledger a bit more. That's for sure. And then we wanted to talk to Kuno. I believe we had nothing to bring up with Kim. Did we have something to do with Gart? No, it was the keys, and we ended up opening it without the keys. So yeah, I think it's just a ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal.
Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
I love that he adds that detail because we said, oh yeah, no, leave the piece of toilet paper there, it's cool. What a nice detail. Oh yeah, interfacing. You open the hidden compartment. And I was thinking of maybe reading a case file, because that would get us very close to finishing Anti-Object Task Force, right? Take about 1 hour. I don't know if it's worth doing or if I should wait.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together.
Oh, half an
using
hour.
The
My
system
bad.
you've devised.
Damn it.
Which one do you want?
But it was an hour. Because this is like, from a gameplay perspective, it's a good trick to have in your sleeve to have a little bit of time pass. Though I don't remember it ever being a real problem in the first playthrough. Yeah, half hour each. Piece one together. Hmm. I'm also trying to think about. We have about until around 9 to, get the things we need to get done. I don't think there's any chance that I'm gonna have the money to pay guard. I don't remember what I did in my first playthrough with that. I have no recollection of how I dealt with that whole situation. Um, I don't think there's any chance I'm getting the money I need in time. We've collected quite a bit of money already. We probably collected around 15 reals, and it all went into meds. And even then, we're struggling to keep up. So, yeah. Hmm. Well, let me. Okay, I'm just gonna get a taste. I'm just, my curiosity is taking over. Just gonna get a taste of those cases, and we're gonna try to piece together the next world mural, and see what happens.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Very fitting of the conversation we're just having, isn't it? Hmm. Especially it is too late for us. Hmm. Yeah, Zulu. Is your girlfriend's issue that you fail to understand sarcasm? Because obviously you are correct. Warren was being very sarcastic. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to find people who have the same taste as we do. Huh? And I also feel like the deeper you go into like a sort of like a passion or anything, your taste refines itself a little bit, right? And you start taking things quote unquote seriously. It doesn't mean your taste is better than anyone else, but it means that it's more precise, right? Which means typically you start liking things that are a little less accessible generally, because it's usually the stuff that's a bit more thought provoking, right? And it also means that it's getting more difficult for you to like anything, if that makes sense. Um, yeah, always the conundrum. Mm, it's okay. I'm very happy that I can just sort of switch my brain off and enjoy pretty much have a good time with almost anything, even if it's something that I'm never gonna think about again after I finish watching it. Right? Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Ted Lasso episode 4. Watched that this morning before bed. A good one. That new season's been brilliant so far. I've been really enjoying it. I do think it's better than season 3. I think it's on par with season 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, you got time, Warren. I mean, you can wait until it's all out, right? And then watch it. Gonna be another couple months, I think. But yeah, no, I wasn't sure. I wasn't too sure. I thought the show ended in a good way, and it's always a bit, like when they bring back a show that was supposed to be done. There's always a little bit of doubt of, are they gonna put the same passion and care as they did the first time around, or is it just trying to, you know, exploit a franchise until it's too late, until it falls out of the sort of popular culture and all that. In this case, no, I think they clearly cared about the story they're trying to tell. So good, yeah. What show? Ted Lasso, right? Anyway, wreak havoc on the middle class.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
The belles lettres. Interesting. Do I ever find out who came up with it? Can't wait for the whole story. You want the spoilers right away. Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Okay, read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Jean Vicmar. Hmm.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
So it appears that I have a choice to how that story went, huh? Hmm. The eminent domain. I have no recollection of that part of the lore. Eminent domain. It's a. It's not real Earth because like there's a lot of like supernatural aspects to it, and it's not really like an exact timeline, but many of the concepts are real, right? Like the political parties and alignments and all that. And it's very much based in reality, but the best way I can describe it, it's an alternative version of our world, right? Contemporary fictional world. Has a few sci-fi elements, has a few fantasy-ish elements. I don't know. Magical realism would, maybe be fitting. Described it as dreamlike in the first playthrough. Yeah, very much feels like a dreamed version of our world. Very cool. Remove the mural, it is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right. So I believe, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember doing the, I know I did it. I'm pretty sure I did it, but I don't remember what I did with it. I think I would have kept it, knowing me, right? It's like, yeah, no, just keep the mural. It's great. I feel like this time I should remove it. It is wrong, right? We don't like the arts in this playthrough. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with A. It's art. Unless it's a wonderful drawing on a yellow mug. That's the art we can accept, right? Yeah, I feel like I would have kept it in my first playthrough. I should. That seems like something I would have done, so I'm gonna go the other way this time. Remove the mural, it is wrong.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Okay.
And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Which one of the 4 skills would you map art on? Is it purely cerebral? I mean, it depends what kind of art, right? Like, art can encompass the entirety of it. You know? Like, something like performance art can be very heavy into physique. A lot of, like, visual arts or even musical arts or all of that can be heavy in motorics. Obviously, intellect and psyche, you know, that makes a lot of sense. I think you know, the power of influence and all that. I think it just works all across. Yeah. Now, is it typically more of an intellectual thing? Maybe, but I don't think it works in isolation. But it really depends on what art, you know, what form of art we're talking about. It's not that simple. I don't know. I'm somewhere in between 3 and 4 there. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Sounds pretty, you know, pretty interesting. I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. That also works, right? Hmm. I think I'm going to go with the other nations. A bit more of a destructive angle, maybe. Hmm. Although, yeah, I don't know, the pure opposition to it kind of works too. It's the lobbied part that I'm a bit unsure about. Hmm. Let's see. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead?
Did someone ask what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we're done. Damaged ledger. Nobody asked me what I believe in. That's true.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I love that I put so much thought into my answer just to be met with nobody asked. That's great. Okay, well, this is a pretty... I don't remember if I'm wearing anything that changes my interfacing. I don't think so. I wish you could see your clothes from the dial. Like, even if you can't change them, just let me... I'm sure I complained about that in the first playthrough as well. Even if I can't change them, just let me look at them. Just to see my stats. Oh, the gardening gloves are +1. And that's about it. Okay.
It's the ledger you found, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck
Alright,
to
well,
the
let's
back.
try to open that hidden compartment then.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly,
Back.
the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open. Wait, somehow I don't want to. Fuck no, put the ledger away. I don't want to be... I don't want to face the secrets hidden in there. Somehow I don't want to.
What are you waiting for? Just.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Feel like we're gonna have to use some of our meds here. Pick up the ticket stubs. Pick up the card. Proceed. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Oh shit, yeah, that's scary. Pick up the ticket stubs first.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Interesting. Last time that happened, a cyclist was hit? Ooh. Not good. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I'm gonna pick that option, I'm pretty sure it's gonna hurt my morale, right? Like, something's gonna happen. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Let's see.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think?
Myself?
You.
Yeah. Well, we didn't, we didn't suffer or anything. I should have blinked. I knew the answer to that. Oh well. Okay. Pick up the card. Proceed.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Well, clearly, this letter is not for us. Our name's Raphael. I don't know who's this for, but, Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
I like that you have so many options to stop reading. Obviously we won't, but keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
See, again, can't be us. Inland Empire said we had a tiny, tiny soul. I really don't know who that letter was for.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Uh-oh.
No. Hold on.
Endurance. Hold on. Hold on or fall sideways. I'm gonna hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways.
There is nothing. Again.
This is so good. Also, technically title drop? Maybe, you know, like... You know? So good. I did not remember any of that. If I did that in my first playthrough, absolutely no memories of it. So good, though. Yo, Saladino, thank you for the tier 3, 50 months. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very generous. Long time support. I hope you've been well. Nothing? Question mark?
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lied there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
The small light that's on, fluttering somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's great. Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that? Or nice and quiet. And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, Quasi, it's great. No, I was cool. I'm cool. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ooh, perception smell wants to chime in.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
The apricot chewing gum scented one. That's a title right there. You know, if we're making a list for... I'm pretty sure this is all related to the ex-wife, right? So if we were making a list title for the ex-wife, the apricot chewing gum scented one is a pretty good one. Smelled so nice, smelled like betrayal. Smelled like betrayal.
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Fucking Kim. Just let me die. I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you. It's...
Better be alcohol.
It's delicious.
Perception taste, it's delicious. Yeah?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. No, I don't wanna.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
Kim could have solved a lot of problems by just letting me die. Let's drink.
The water is cold,
Oh.
silvery,
Hell yeah.
the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink?
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated, it won't happen again. Fuck it, start climbing out of the motor car. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out? About 45 minutes, I think.
10 minutes, maybe.
Oh, come on. I thought the clock was around 16:05 or 16:10 when we passed out, but... I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past. I was dehydrated, won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. I came out in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger. A ledger of failure and hatred. So nice.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case, or I'm just gonna nod.
Good.
Great. Oh shit.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bröther.
Bröther. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine? 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 I'm not even sure how you pronounce this. Intestin in French. Intestine, I think. Second one? I don't know what the second one is at this point. Intestine. What's up, Schnurry? Intestine, okay. Both are fine. Yeah, if the narrator can say urinal, I'm allowed to say anything. Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine going on about? The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
What the fuck is that? Vows?
The vows of blood and flesh.
The vows of blood and flesh. Seems like our disco is about to turn a little metal. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term
Intestine.
is metabolic and circulatory system.
Alright, he pronounces it intestine. Which is fine. Okay, I'm learning. Metabolic and circulatory system. Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Bröther.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. It was only a matter of time. Oh, God. I think my choice to wreak havoc on the other nations is what sealed it. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
Mostly? Oh my
Who does your
God, this is
gut
so great.
tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
The way it Germanizes the words is so funny to me. Who does your gut tells you is the source of Revachel's problems? Foreigners, financiers, leftist academicians, liberals? I thought you were my circulatory systems. Foreigners? Listen, we've already embraced racism by talking to the lorry driver. I think it's time. What's up, Nibru? My Twitch UI was trying to say you were offline. I had to refresh 8 times. Interesting. Did anyone else have that issue? Yeah? I'd love to hear that. I love that Twitch is, you know, completely failing. Because everyone's gonna be watching the GTA nonsense, right? Oh yeah, it's crashing. I can see that on my end too. Dude, the game is not even releasing yet. And it's already crashing the platform. Because of the Netflix thing. I am not streaming on November 19th or whatever. Is it November 19th? It's a Thursday. I'm not streaming on that day. I think there's no point in trying. The platform's not gonna hold. Central Europe. Well, I'm in Central Europe, Western Europe as well, and I'm only getting, if I refresh, I'm only getting like half the time. I'm just not getting anything. Crashes. Yeah. How much would we need to donate to make you stream GTA 6 on release? I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, are we talking only on release day or actually playing through the game? Because those are two very different propositions. If you're asking me to stream it on the day of release, when everything's gonna crash. So, okay, well, I would need to dust my, you know, PlayStation 5. Make sure everything's working on that front for the capture. I mean, it should. I've never touched anything. Because like, okay, so you need to cover the cost of the game first, so that's $100 right away. And then it's obviously going to be a stream where I'm completely buried in large categories, so you can add $300 on top of that, you know, so that's 400. Then it's a GTA game, so 100, 500, and then the, you know, just the fact that my default fee for doing anything, which is about, I don't know, about like 500 an hour, so 3,000, and you have a deal. Seems reasonable, yeah. Based on the fact that I really don't want to do it, I think it's very reasonable. You can sit on the title and chat. Yeah, that's true. I could. 3,000 Swiss? Nah, yeah, I'm okay with USD. It's an international broadcast. It's a little, you know, it's not... I lose a little bit in the conversion, but... And that's for one stream, just to be clear. I wouldn't stream more than one day of... I mean, I don't know. You know, there's no way to predict if I'm ever going to play GTA 6 on stream, whatever. I don't think I'm going to play it on stream, but... Is it something I might play off stream one day? Maybe? I don't know. The euro is strong currently, you know. So is the Swiss franc, though. Euro to CHF. It's almost parity. Almost. Pretty good. I wish the USD would get a little stronger comparatively, you know. 'Cause I'm losing so much money in the conversion when Twitch pays me out. But anyway, let's go back to our fascism conversation. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problem? I mean, all of them. But financiers. This is almost commie nonsense. I'm not gonna take two, that's for sure. Leftist academicians, that could be a fun angle. Liberals. But everyone hates liberals, that's not fair. Except liberals themselves. I think Foreigner is the most obvious bad decision, right? And again, like I said, we've already explored a little bit of that with the lorry driver conversation. So I think we're going to push on that angle a little bit more. Yeah.
Yes, them, but also women.
Yeah, the women are a big problem. And the Foreigner woman?
Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Okay, now. This is great.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Oh my god, this is so good. That paragraph here is so beautiful. Maybe my wife should play this game. Well, here's the thing. Your wife probably wouldn't get there, right? Unless she's trying to be completely unstable playing the game. But if she makes reasonable choices, you know, you'll get a beautiful story out of it. That's the brilliance of this game. That's true. That's true. What is fascism? Okay, am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism? Oh my god, this is so good. There is so much there that we could unpack. Oh, this is so great. Way too real, I know. Every, you know, every sketchy black metal band out there, oh, we're not about white supremacy, we're about, you know, traditionalism. Old European values, you know? Doesn't, you know, we don't hate the other ones. It's just, yeah, we just... I just wish we could murder them without consequences. The good values, yep. I wonder if there's like a sort of choice here. And if I go straight, if I don't engage with that, if we're going to go call it straight up fascism, and if I engage with that, we're going to actually call it traditionalism, or if it's just like a flavor thing. I'm not sure. But let's assume it's an actual choice, right? And it's going to have an impact. Do I think this is worse or better? Right? Stop soiling my heritage. I wonder what's worse, right? Being completely okay with calling it like straight up fascism, and like having that honesty of, yeah, no, I'm completely racist. That's absolutely fine. Or if the worst thing is trying to hide it. I think they're both pretty, you know, they both have, you can contest both for different reasons. I don't know if one is better than the other. Yeah, both suck in their own unique ways. So there's no wrong answer here. I'm just trying to think which one I, you know, if it happens to be a choice, which I'm not sure. It could be just a flavor thing, right? Maybe Endurance will be like, yeah, no, we're calling it fascism or whatever, but... You mean there are no right answers here? Well... Some might say there's only far right answers. There are different... No, I mean, that's the point, Snarko. Obviously, traditionalism in the authentic sense of the world is different than fascism. But in this case, it is fascism. We're just trying to name it something else to make it sound better. It's not real traditionalism, right? To me, it's like, you know, it's like you can't say I hate foreigners, so you're gonna say I love my country. It's fine to say you love your country, but we understand the difference between someone who just likes their country and someone who says that because they can't say they hate foreigners, right? What's up, Fritz? I feel like adding subversion to further the cause is adding an extra layer of bad. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, the insidious aspect of hiding behind traditionalism and all that. But at the same time, I think, I don't know, isn't there something, like, fundamentally horrible in being, like, completely okay with it? Like, not having even the self-awareness of being like, we should probably call it something else. Because you fundamentally know it's bad. Like, you're like, I don't know, this is great. I'm absolutely okay with it. I think that it's both bad for different reasons, right? Hmm. Puts the mind at ease. I'm not that guy. I mean, listen, I know plenty of people who are fascinated with traditionalism, you know, pagan beliefs, old, you know, sort of that almost Nordic-inspired way of life, and many of them are totally okay. They're totally fine. They just like that stuff, and they think it's an interesting perspective on avoiding sort of some of the downfalls of modernity, you know? But they're totally okay. Like, they you know, they're just... They love living on their little patch of land and cultivating their almost self-sufficient life, and... you know, totally fine. Love that for them, because it's not a, you know, it's not a mask. It's not a veil, like Snarko said. It's not a veil to hide more problematic ideologies. In real life, I would prefer some outright fascist people instead of veiled ideologies. Yeah, it would be easier to sort of, like Chipmunk said, right? Easier to root out. Yeah. Hmm. Though it makes me wonder sometimes, because obviously, you know, social media is a deformed lens, right? But it feels like people are so comfortable saying these things these days, and just flat out embracing it without any veil, that I'm a little worried that it's just opening the door to the proper flood, right? Like no more no more hiding, so to speak. Which again, you can argue that it ultimately will make it easier to fight. So in absolute form, it's probably quote unquote better, but yeah, DJ for sure. Yeah. Worse it gets, the more open they can be with it. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I would hope that some of my perception of that phenomenon is just a deformed lens of the internet and social media, where obviously people are a little more callous, and because they're still hiding under a certain layer of anonymity. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not in public spaces like in person enough to see how that stuff is happening in the past few years. I live a pretty recluse life, believe it or not. So I don't know. Yeah, Santa. I live on my patch of land following my beliefs. I don't quite follow the self-sufficient live off the land sort of thing though. I get my food in the grocery store, you know. I don't have a garden that I cultivate. And I think my beliefs are all but traditionalists. Bake your own bread? I did bake some of my own bread sometimes. I haven't done that in a little while now. Been a few months. I feel like I'm going to go for that option just because it adds layers, right? And I like the idea of added layers. Whether it's a choice or not, ultimately I don't care, right? I just want the added layer of flavor. I think there's some it fits with the character, I think, in the way we interacted with Kim. Because when Kim confronted us about the conversation about the lorry driver, we didn't outright say, oh yeah, I'm happy to be a racist. We said stuff like, well, I just think, I didn't want to judge him for his opinion. I think he may have a point, maybe. We were very much in that sort of kind of avoidant language, right? So I think this kind of works in sort of the spirit of the character. Yeah. Fascism sounds bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay. This is so fucking wild. Traditionalist playthrough. I can change the title. Traditionalists playthrough. Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment. The judgment? In this case, if we're going with the German pronunciation? The judgment.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Bröther.
I will keep my vooz for the glory of the Revacholian nation. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Oh no, I'm going with it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, this is going to be so much fun. I will keep my vows. For the glory of the Revacholian nation. Opt in.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women. I don't know about that option. I'm unsure. I'm not sure about that. Although it might be, again, one of those things where we're you know, we're veiling again, right? Oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely okay with women, right? Hmm. Oh, I think it's okay, so, you know. I mean, I saw the message. I think it's a fine delete, but I also don't mind the message too much. Because in this particular case, you know. Yeah. It's all good. I understand both sides either way. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I'm the stomach. Because like if the idea behind it is it's still part of the sort of the deniability, right? Like, oh no, yeah, no, we're totally okay with women, but you really aren't. Then that's fun, right? But if it's a slight modifier where maybe I don't want to click it, right? Because it's funnier if we're also not okay with women. It adds to those layers of awfulness. Just came back with food. Oh yeah, bon appetit. Hmm. I don't want to open my window because it's been so warm again today. I'm very annoyed. Fortunately, it seems to be yeah, starting tomorrow it's dropping another year temperatures. Nights are gonna be cold and everything. It's gonna be so great. Shrimps and hot oil filled eggplant, slices of potatoes. Not a fan of shrimps, but all of that sounds great otherwise. They misspelled stomach. That would have been funny, yeah. Fresh veggies with some salt and pepper. Oh yeah. Do you not like shellfish or just shrimp? In general, seafood. I'm not a huge fan. It's the one sort of food, you know, category that I'm not too fond of. I like fish for the most part. I don't like smoked salmon, for instance. Hate that. But yeah, no, not a fan of shellfish. Not a fan of seafood in general. I hate that I developed an allergy against shellfish. Suck. Yeah, I'm happy that I, as far as I know, don't have any. I think I'm allergic to dust. But that might just be a normal reaction to dust. Like if I'm in a somewhat dusty environment, I'm gonna like, you know, sniffle a lot. Or I mean, it hasn't happened to me in a long time. I don't know, it's because I haven't been in the dust too much, or if it, I don't know. You know. Mostly dead skin cells, yeah, I think so. That's what I've read, at least. I'm not, you know, I'm not an expert, but that is what I've read. Mangoes, ants, poison oak, ivy, sumac are my allergies. If you guys ever have to take me out once I become a super villain. If you become a super villain, I just hope you take me in your crew. What's up, Blomirel? Yeah, Angtar. Yeah, same here. Very cool. Very warm today. Last warm day, hopefully. Oh shit! Click on anything. Dead skin like crazy. You could see a layer covering the floor below him after he sat somewhere for a day. That's insane. Yeah. It was the fact that he was on oxygen, like accelerating the process. I don't know much about that. Makes your body rust faster. Oh, right. Makes sense. What's up, Shazar? Fascism is about industry. Okay, here's the angle that I'm thinking of. I'm going back to trying to figure out fascism right there. I'm trying to figure out what fascism works best for us. Our characters also, outside of, you know, the angles we've already taken, one of the angles we have taken so far is that we are a seducer, right? How does the game say? We're an unrepentant Lothario. Where is it this one? Yeah, an unrepentant Lothario. So obviously we're gonna say we're okay with women, right? But hopefully that doesn't lock us out of options where we can, you know, obviously we're not okay with women, right? We pretend we are, but we're actually not. I think this goes kind of in the same way of, we don't call it fascism, we call it traditionalism, right? It's again that putting that veil up and everything. So I think I'm gonna go with it just for added flavor, and we'll deal with the consequences if that has actual consequences on the options we're offered, right? And we'll see where it goes, I guess. I'm gonna go with that. No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bröther. Of course.
Wing-shaped growl sounds from your ass. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Oh, the game, it's beautiful, the way the game just understands its own subtext and its own nuance. I'd like to remind everyone that after this, we're going to be playing Mass Effect 2 on this channel. We played Mass Effect 1 in the spring. And one of the biggest issues we had with Mass Effect 1, and I'm sure it will be the same in Mass Effect 2, is that you have those very short replies on that wheel, and you don't really know the tone or you know what you're gonna say, and it's so, what you get is such a short preview of your answer that it's impossible to infer any subtext from it. This is the absolute polar opposite of that, right? Like, that's role-playing done well. When you're reading it and you're like, the other games make you doubt this one, right? It's like, I don't know, like in another game, this would mean that we're being like serious, but it reads a bit like, you know, it reads ironic. But, and you start doubting this game because of your experience with other games. But no, this game gets it. Almost always on point with its tone. All right, pat your stomach and finish the thought. Meanwhile...
Anti-object task force.
Hell yeah. Oh, that looks so good.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Beautiful. What a beautiful one. God's avenging angel arrayed against the lower emanation of the darkened one. That's a White Wolf. How are you doing today? God, it's so great. Bonuses. Attacking physical object heals damage? +1 pain threshold and all physique learning caps raised by 1. Okay. This is banging. Okay, this is incredible. Like, actually incredible. One of my favorite solution texts. Yeah, this one is because it you know, even the title, like Anti-Object Task Force, sounds very, not really mundane, but very grounded, right? And the description is like this epic, metaphysical answer, right? Absolutely wonderful. Reforging the universe. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Yeah, it's wonderful. And then you should trash your room again. It's that part just beautifully punctuates the whole thing. Oh, what a video game. What a video game. We are running out of skill points. Because I really need to start learning the Revacholian nationhood. And we have White Morning as well. And those are very long. We're gonna need 2 skill points. I should have kept more skill points. I knew I shouldn't have upgraded my stats until we were full of thoughts. It's okay. We have time. There's no rush, but I'm very excited to get to the Revacholian and nationhood. Oh, you need a skill point to forget skills. I didn't remember that. Always very funny that the game shortens thought cabinet as THC, yeah. That is funny indeed. Okay, so if I'm reading this correctly... Oh! The Ledger of Failure and Hatred becomes an item that has stats on it. I forgot about that. Inland Empire, Empathy, and -2 Authority. Oh, we can't use that. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save up my my skills then. Hold on. So if that works the way it should,
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with... There is a hollow, saddened ring.
Cool.
Oh,
You
come
really
on.
showed that mail collection box.
Isn't it supposed to heal me? Rub your toe. You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
I thought it said it would heal me. Oh, maybe it's only like 1 per object, and since I already kicked that one, it doesn't count. Attacking physical object heals damage.
The dented yellow mailbox.
Doesn't work anymore. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's
There is a
because,
hollow.
you know,
The lieutenant.
maybe you only have... Otherwise, I get it. Otherwise, it would be a bit too easy, right? But at least we don't have to worry about punching and kicking things. Worst case scenario, it heals us. So. God, I really... Oh, man. I really want to start working on Revacholian nationhood. It takes 9 hours. -1 composure during the research time, though. Haggard nationalist. Look at the drawing that goes with it. So good. They fucked this place. Revachol is in ruins. The Koikos, the Kipts, and the Armators with their desert pygmy magic spinning tubs, they fucked it. Oranese liberals and Vespertine moneylenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kipts. You have only a vague idea what this means, but it's clear that a good, strong state must be erected upon the ruins if any of us are to have a future. The shadowy outlines of this state starts forming every time you close your eyes. I particularly like the you have only a vague idea of what that means. So on point. Love it. And then White Morning is also one we acquired during the ledger thing. -1 authority. The little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Yeah, White Morning can wait a bit, but Revacholian Nationhood, I want to start that as soon as possible. What's up, Agnevus? How are you doing today? Just in time to see you become a fascist. Yeah, we just had the conversation with our stomach. We made the good those. But we're totally okay with women. Wink. So there was something I could do with the lights. I'm gonna go talk to Kuno, I promise.
You see a set of
We are
steering
talking
levers,
to Kuno
a radio
today. I am
microphone,
sure some of
a
you are
pull-out
excited for
toolbox,
that.
and the soft glow of the fuel
But
preheated
we are
cage.
absolutely talking to Kuno today. How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Oh, interesting. I don't know if I probably noticed it when I first played the game, but I completely forgot about it. The sound you hear when you wake up at the beginning of the game, that big growling guitar, like it sounds like a guitar sound, right? That's Kim arriving to the scene with his car. That's the engine of the kinema that wakes you up. I'm sure I noticed, I'm sure I, during doing this thing during the first playthrough, I had the same thought, right? But I completely forgotten about it. That is clever. I like it. It's a B-side. Plan my workday around you talking to Kuno. Appreciate it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Okay.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Now go stand in front of the kinema in the lights.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering straight grid or look at the perforations? Look at the shimmering straight grid?
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Let me guess, shivers?
In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Wow. They're on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines? Damn. That's you know, it's describing me and Kim, right? In the middle of a broken plaza, on a cone of light barely visible in the daytime. Two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines. Whoa. That could be a pitch for the entire story. You know, if you want to talk about the characters. 2 men on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines. Where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out to the great ocean. Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Okay. It's probably my kill count or something, or the number of cases I've been on. I don't know. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
That has to be my total cases worked on. Chat dead or dying. Twitch is exploding. Yeah, Twitch is having huge issues right now. Which is mostly due to the GTA 6 event on Netflix, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it might be geographically even localized, but even my OBS is having issues. Like my some of my stats and activity feeds are just not loading. I have the little error ghost. Yeah, that's, you know, that's a preview of what's gonna happen on November 19th. I hope you guys are ready for it. That week of streaming is gonna be impossible. I mean, listen, it's just an event. They're releasing, like, you know, basically a 1 hour long advertisement on Netflix for GTA 6. And the category right now has 700,000 viewers. Which might even be, you know, like, it might not be the actual count because of all the issues that are happening, right? There might be more than 1 million people watching the category right now. You know, this, if this doesn't tell you how fucked everything's gonna be when the game actually releases. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. The website's just collapsing, so we just have to, you know, be okay with it. It's fine. What a great week this has been. Fucking Gamescom shows every day at the same time, and now the website's just dying. Awesome. Love that for me. Anyway, what about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Oh no, that has to be the number of times I pulled the trigger of my gun or killed people, I think. What a nice way of illustrating that. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times. Seems like something I've done before. Must be a muscle spasm. Yeah, it must be a muscle spasm, right?
A memory, an echo in the recesses of your amygdala.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Oh, I mean, nothing is actually happening, DJ, and I wouldn't recommend pressing the follow button, because it might be unfollowing when you think it's refollowing. It's not. It's just because the database is completely collapsing. Like, if I click on your name right now, it can't even fetch your account information. So there's just this discrepancy between what you're seeing and what's actually saved in the background. I wouldn't touch anything. I wouldn't try to refollow or unfollow until everything is fixed. I don't think you clicking on it is going to actually affect anything if it's not connected, so you should be safe on that, but yeah, I would just not click anything. Yeah. You might be unfollowing trying to fix it. Oh yeah, if it's working for you, though, just don't touch anything. Yeah. I've had that happen in the past, you know, like my account not showing the right things, and it's fine. They're your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Thank you, Dad. I want to make you proud, physical instrument.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this? I got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. Feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Oh, we're totally going for this, aren't we? Yeah. I don't think, you know. I mean, the hobo's funny too, but I think the megastar's fine too. But I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. That's so much better. 9,855 days remaining is too much, though. That's 25 years, roughly? Hold on. 9855 divided by 365. 27. Hey, not bad. I'm gonna pick that option. I walk the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we?
I think Kim doesn't know about Twitter. Maybe that, you know, that's a new thing, maybe. Maybe it's a new thing. That's a like post-2020 era thing. There's a lot of money in doom crying these days.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
I'm glad to listen to you type this into a calculator instead of forming a question and asking it from a search engine. I mean, to be fair, I typed it in the Google bar, right? Because when you type the formula in the Google bar, it gives you the answer in the bar before you have to even enter. Like in the, you know, the address of the browser, right? Yeah. That's the closest. I could have clicked on the calculator on my computer, but the browser is just open on my other monitor, so felt faster. But yeah, I did type the actual calculation, right? on my keypad. Numpad, I should say. Keypad? Numpad? I don't know.
Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot? I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Past tense.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
So nice. Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I felt a twitch in my index finger. Because I feel like a killer? Just a lucky guess. Okay. The second answer is quite intense. The first answer is the truth, but second answer is... Like if I'm Kim, which of these answers makes me the most worried? It's definitely number 2. Because I feel like a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
Oh my god, Half-Life. Hey, this to me confirms that I'm on the right. If my physical skills react to what I'm saying, it makes me feel like I'm on the right track. I'm starting to have a good definition of the character. We're not a formless corpse anymore. We're starting to take shape. It's not a beautiful shape, but it's, you know, it is who we are.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. I wish I was one of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain? Thanks for this. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. Yes, I know. There's, you know, there's not even a point in discussing it anymore. The platform is dying. All that because of a fucking Netflix GTA presentation. There's nothing we can do about it. We just have to accept it and live with it. It's okay. What's up, Mark? How are you doing today? Yeah, Brainy, can you imagine when the game releases? I'm telling you, I am not streaming on the day of GTA's release. And if they do like early access, you know, like you get the whatever edition and you can play like 2 days in advance or whatever, I might literally take the week off when the game comes out. We'll see what happens. I might be playing Horizon Zero Dawn by then, which means whatever, if it goes down, chat, it's not like, you know, if chat goes down, then it doesn't really matter, I don't think. I want to pay $300 to play a day early. That sounds great. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I mostly don't care about it. Brainy, it's definitely going to bring the platform down when it does. Because there's going to be several millions of people trying to watch it. Like, there's literally a million people watching the category right now, and it's only a presentation. So I'll let you imagine what it's gonna be on the day of. Oh, what's up, Naz? What's up, Sokoman? You're playing Horizon again yourself? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking, I don't know why I was thinking the other day that I wanted to play a bow-based video game. You know, I was thinking, like, I would love to play, like, an RPG with a bow or something. I like bows. And then, I don't know how, it immediately, suddenly I thought about, oh, wait, I think you mainly use a bow in Horizon Zero Dawn. And I've been wanting to, you know, I'm interested in sci-fi, post-apocalyptic games. It seems to be a game that has a lot of... you know, a lot of people really like the game, so maybe maybe it's a good way to have a good time on Twitch with it. So yeah, it ended up making the list of the next few games we're gonna play. It's an open world game, and the first time I tried playing it, all the way back when it released, I finished the prologue, which I barely remember anything about it, but I remember finishing the prologue, and then you get to the actual, like, open world. That's the part I remember. Like, you leave the sort of enclosed tutorial area, basically. And I remember then being like, oh yeah, I don't want to play an open world game. There's too much. And I just stopped right there. So yeah, it's gonna be almost completely unknown to me, completely blind, outside of maybe, like, if I'm trying to remember things about the game right now, I barely remember anything. Outside of the fact that you start in a small area and then it opens up. But I'm sure maybe as I play, I'll be like, oh, yeah, I remember this, or this scene, or this thing. But we'll see, we'll see. It's been 10 years, I think. I played it when it released, I'm pretty sure. So, when was that? 2016? 2017, yeah, almost 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, everybody, we were just talking about it, Naz. It's because of the GTA Netflix thing. Everyone's trying to watch people reacting to it, and streamers that have, you know, had access to the game, etc., etc. So the game's not even out, and it's already crashing the platform. Yeah, I'm telling you, Naz. In November, the day of the release, or maybe even the couple days before, if people have early access to the game, right? Some streamers, we might just not want to stream for a couple days, because I don't think the website's gonna survive any of these things. It's a miracle I can even be live and the stream's not going down right now. How are you today, Fox? Anyway, in other news, for those of you who just joined in, we have started working on fascism. It's not in our thought cabinet yet because we need an extra skill point, but we have acquired the fascism thought. So, you know, we're making progress. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look. I think he's calling me a drunk.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what? Maybe I should find a hobby. Hobbies are lame.
Suit yourself. Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key. I love that scene. Alright, cool. Completing a few more tasks. That's awesome. We've gained a few XP. We really need 55 more so we can start working on fascism. But I think it's time to talk to Kuno. I think the moment has come. Let's observe him. If this message ever sends, it just did. It seems like it's stabilizing a little bit. Seen a few more messages pop up in the past couple minutes. I'm not gonna be too optimistic, but so I'm always trying to think, like, how do I get, I don't know. I mean, it's just progressing the game, talking to people, right? I'm trying to think how quickly I can get that experience to get this started as soon as possible. Because obviously, you know, you're about to get into a conversation. Time's gonna pass. Part of me would love to be able to put the Revisholian nationhood in the, you know, on the board before that, but I just don't have. I don't think there's any way for me to gain 55 experience points without progressing the game. So, and you know, it's gonna progress either way. So might as well talk to Kuno, I guess. Oh, shit!
Kuno's got this!
I should have saved before doing that. Did it save? Yeah, okay. We got an auto save right after the card thing, so that's good. Kuno's got this. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Kuno, yeah.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey, kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this now. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
You should hang out with this kid. I don't know about that. Sounds like a good way to end up on the news. On the wrong side of the news. Do you see what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh, never mind then. Let's hang out with the kid. And do drugs with him.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
This is so great. What does Kim think about this? Wait, hold on. First of all, you got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No. Say nothing. This is so wild. No. Or say, like, what's the worst option there? Say nothing, I guess. I'm gonna go with no and see what happens.
That's it. That's all you've got. No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno.
He's swaying from side to side like a vicious rooster. Are we about to add another title? I hope not.
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man? You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
That's true, I would not.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Wait, hold on. I want to see something.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
Say nothing.
What's the matter? Kuno's got you cornered. Nothing to say. Who's the man now?
What was
Yeah.
that?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Tim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
I love this. I love how Kim treats that as like a supernatural entity almost, right? I think there's something really, really good in the tone there. It's great. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Sure. Hey kid, do you want to hang out? I'm not an narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Okay. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
He juts his chin out.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Okay, here we go. Let me see what the weather says. Weather says clear. I'm going to go open my window real quick. I should have done that before I started the conversation. I'll be back in 20 seconds. And then we'll talk to the Kuno and see what happens. All right, let's go. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Okay. Do you know who he was, how he got up there, any suspicious around? More on this later. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Picks up a rock.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The popo phone. Shakes his head, clearly offended. Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Down the road, you say, huh? You didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
He puffs himself up. Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
I loved Cyberpunk too, Kuno. Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
He draws up snot up his nose. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
I have a feeling I know what that words mean. I don't speak Finnish or whatever this is. Estonian or whatever. I have a feeling I know what that means. More on this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
The fuck about you're testing.
Get lost,
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in this trash container. Point to the container. How did they get here? The ladder's yours. What's in the greenhouse over there? You know, there's a stack of Eternite back there. Okay, let's do all of it then. Dead man's clothes.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new. Graphite? Graphite black. And look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Huh?
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I wish I could steal the pants from Kuno. I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
His face lights up.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
That is true. There was also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samoan man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up. I'm gonna go with, yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samoan have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval. I'm getting along with Kuno. This is terrible. I love it.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Yeah, let's just hire him. He seems ready to work for us.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Shh! Shut up, Kuno S. We're getting somewhere. She lets out a hiss even meaner than before.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
That ladder's yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climbed the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there? Wait, what did you mean by Kipt? You mean the young woman by the whirling in rise? What did you mean by Kipt?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
I wanted to have a profound conversation about the, meaning of that word. The gardener used to work here?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. He's trying so hard. You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods, as if agreeing with himself. There's a stack of Eternite back there. Point to the shack.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Looks back up at you, spits over his shoulder.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog. I wonder, if I saw that part of the conversation in my first playthrough, I wonder if I also thought about the fact that it might be a reference to Stephen King. Cujo, right? Kuno, Cujo. So you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. Oh, what is that now? Physical instrument?
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming.
Oh! 83%. Don't punch him. This is a bad idea. Back off. I don't even think I'm going to question him. I think I'm going to... Because, listen, I fear that if I question him, I'm going to be sort of, shaken. And then it's going to lower my chances. I feel like our character wouldn't even try to protest. It would just punch him straight up. We need a 5 or better. You won't see death coming is a crazy line, though. Yeah, like, what is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Those are weak responses. We're not weak. We are Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, aka Johnny Thundercup, Firewalker, Superstar, Harbinger of Ruin, Hobo Cup, Cup of the Apocalypse, The Law, A God, The Destroyer, Big Dick Cup. Soon to be Traditionalist. I think we just punched the fuck out of him. God, I hope I succeed. Oh!
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well. leaving your knuckles tingling.
God, forward hand, short punch, straight to the face. No wind up or anything. Whew. That was beautiful.
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Kim completely stoic during all this, by the way. The disoriented 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. Okay, everybody calm down. Shit, I don't know what got into me. You made me do this. You did this to yourself. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno? Who's doing a sick charade now? Okay. I think number 4 is pretty... You know, it's a pretty good. I think number 3 is the devious one, right? Turning the responsibility on the kid himself. You made me do this. You did this to yourself.
No, officer. You did this. Get yourself together.
Says the lieutenant, breaking his silence. Okay, Kim. Shut the fuck up, Kim. Okay.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
He declares with pride. I think we just earned Kuno's respect. Yeah.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
He brushes the dirt off his pants. Ooh. That is a very low chance. It is a white check, though. But... So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
I mean, it's a white check. I'm gonna try, right? There's no reason not to. I doubt we'll get it. We would need a 12. So. Oh, actually, 11. 11 would be fine. Alright, let's go. Fingers crossed.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's all news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused. We might have broken Kuno somehow.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
We might have broken something in his brain. Alright, so we'll have to get back to empathy. At some point. I don't know how we're gonna manage that, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm sure you don't. Well, that was an interesting one. Okay, we have to ask guard about the clothes. And then buy the fallen pants from Kuno. Those fallen track pants looked enticing, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah,
Kuno doesn't...
that being locked behind empathy is going to be very difficult for us. I mean, I could have equipped this before trying it, but it would not have made a big difference, I don't think, anyway.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Well, I mean, I would like to punch her like I punched Kuno. That'd be great. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Yeah, those characters are... I mean, obviously, you know, Kuno's quite a memorable character, but I think there's something about her. I can't quite put my finger on it. There's something about her. Okay, should I ask Gart? Because next thing we should probably do is start working on the body. I'm gonna go ask Gart about the clothes, I think. Try to close that off and potentially get more XPs. We gotta get working on those XP.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
On the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking in a fugue state. Did someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has the key to the trash container? Maybe you don't remember?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Well, that's uncalled for. Did someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Alright,
Yes?
nothing new here. Cool little shivers description. Hold on, what happens if now that I have the destructor thing?
The door is closed.
There's a beat there. Let's see.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Fucking whore.
Hey, what is your problem?
My problem is women, Kim. I'm embracing revachol nationhood.
That felt good.
Now punch the door, yeah.
Everyone, you slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole.
I wanted
The
to see if
door
there was
sits
not
sturdily
something
in
new
the
now
frame,
that we have
and
the
your fist hurts. This was all a very
task
good,
force,
normal
object task
thing to
force
do.
thing.
Not to mention,
Stop that.
The lieutenant sounds angry. Yeah, what is it called again? The Anti-Object Task Force. That also says I need to trash my room again. I wonder if I can do that. Who else has unauthorized access to the rolling trash? This person, and find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Yeah, I don't know if it's something I can interact with or not.
The bed is cold. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet to stop the steam from fogging up the mirror. Oh shit! Hold on.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Let's go.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Imagine the amount of water wasted with just how much water was flowing there.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
That's true, you said that.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Ooh, hoo-hoo. We currently have 7 electrochemistry plus 2 know the origin plus 2 no more steam, which puts us at 11. So we need a 7 or better. Let's see. Do we have anything to help with that? No, and we only have a bonus there. Yeah. Smokes our intellect. Nothing here, I don't think. I mean, I think drinking alcohol could give us, but we don't have the money anyway, so it doesn't matter. Might as well try, I guess.
Wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Might as well try. You know, we might unlock it later and maybe we'll have money to buy alcohol. We haven't had a single drop of alcohol yet, which is terrifying. Like, this is bad. We need to be... It's almost a full day without drinking. Can't let that happen. I mean, we did lick the stain of rum on the counter, but that's about it. We need to get a proper drink before the day ends, I think. Alright, let's try.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Damn it! So close! Fuck! Shame. What a shame. I like that the version, the version you hear from upstairs has like a stronger beat. Not the exact same version, interestingly. Okay, now that I have task force, can I maybe punch a hole in that door? Let's see.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
By the way, we speak Revacholian in Revachol. Get your Revacholian nationhood on. Oh my god. Because he doesn't speak the language. Deeper sounds do travel better. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like it's just the bass being, you know, amplified. It does sound a little bit like a different beat on it. Maybe I'm wrong, right? But because I can hear the bass there in the normal version. It doesn't feel as... It feels like there's a few more sounds. But, I don't know. Oh, no. I'm going for it. Yep.
Speak Revacholian?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows. This man is a foreigner. Speak Revacholian. Yes, not this funky thing is spurting out there. I was kind of worried this playthrough would be a spoiler. I had a similar first playthrough, and I was thinking of doing all physical stats. Now I think I'll play it. Just go full capitalist rocks. Yeah, just go like the full like liberal angle, right? Probably very different also. So yeah, so many different options in this game. It's crazy. I mean, I remember Naz telling me, you know, when I was playing the game for the first time, that he had a similar build, and his experience was already pretty different than mine. So there's a lot of, you know, decks. Yeah, like the Modrix, yeah. For sure. I don't know if I just want to say this man is a foreigner or speak Revacholian. Yes, not this funky thing is spurting out there. I feel like this one's more violent. I'm gonna go with it. But I'm wondering if it's one of those cases where I can say both. Right? Oh well, let's go with the second option.
We speak Suren. There is no such thing as the Revacholian language. But don't worry, your message remains clear.
Kim is starting to hate me. I feel it.
The cook is still smoking, ash falling from between his fingers. His hands are large and clean.
Good thing he didn't understand a word of your stupidity.
He concludes, holy shit! Oh, Kim is calling us out. Kim has let go of any pretense right now. He's just calling us, you know, proper stupid. Which, yeah, you know, fair enough. Good for you, Kim. Let me see.
Speak Revacholian?
I want to try the other option just to see. This man is a foreigner.
We speak Suren.
Oh.
The cook is...
Good thing he didn't understand a word of your...
Same exact outcome. Okay. Good to know. What else did we do today? We opened the broken ledger, or damaged ledger, that now became the ledger of failure and hatred. It's the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter. I didn't read that. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Yeah.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge. A challenge.
Pull on the door hard.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your weight into it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
God damn it. I don't think I did that last time I was here. I think that was new because of the check succeeding. Man, those fucking morale meds are gonna...
The worker.
We're gonna go broke trying to...
Hello again, sweetie.
Oh, I know what I want to do. Hold on. I have two things I need to try. Well, three, in fact. I need to see if I can get the Revacholian nationhood on this, on the lorry driver, and on the gardener.
Is this about the questions?
Okay, this one has nothing. Let's see about this now.
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss?
I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Oh my god. Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He wipes the tears from his eyes.
It's about not the...
I want to
Change
see...
the topic. The way he says, not sheep, ostriches.
I want to see if I can...
I'm not the people who've...
If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly rich.
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced the problem. The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. It's what the kips... It's true. Also, you need to read good.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Okay, I wanted to see if now that I had the Revacholian nationhood thing, if any other options would open up in the dialogue tree, but no, the same. It's just a funny mug, yeah.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Me?
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is...
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly...
I'm working. I have agreed. Well...
Don't worry.
Nothing new there.
Suits.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the same thing. Maybe there's a new option. But no. Nothing new here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Tap on the fuel
and
preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Yeah, that's fine. Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hello, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Okay. I again wanted to see if my opinions on women could allow for a new conversation there, but no.
You hear the call.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Lazarette, let's see.
It will take...
Her voice.
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
How did you know it was me, Doc? Someone broke my heart. Oh, that's an interesting new one. How did you know it was me?
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
I'm trying real hard not to. It's going great. I feel like it's helping with this case. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I mean, where's the option to say it's not going great? I can't purchase any alcohol. I don't have the money for it. It's going great. I feel like it's really helping with the case.
Great. Have a medal. I have an autopsy to attend to. An autopsy of one Chester McLean who died of fish poisoning.
Wait. Didn't we talk to Chester McLean earlier?
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
Okay. I thought he died. That would have been funny. Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Wait, pumped and dumped?
That's what the guys say, officer. That some chick pumped you and then dumped you. Threw you away like an empty juice carton.
Why did it hurt my health? God damn it, I need to punch something. You heal.
Don't take it personally. There just wasn't any juice left in your carton, pal.
Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
That's a good one.
You hear someone whine in the background. My eye Doc, my eye.
Well, I guess that's it for now.
Mm-hmm.
The phone clicks, suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Well, connect me to the precinct. Let's see if there's new options there.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Personal details?
Okay.
Wait, before you say anything stupid, be smart.
Yeah.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing. Understood, sir. Roger that. 10-10.
Nothing new on this side. Alright. Okay, the problem that I'm facing right now is that it's getting late. It's 6 p.m. on day 1, and we have absolutely no money whatsoever, and we haven't found any alcohol. So, I'm worried that if I go to the body right now, it's gonna take basically the rest of the day, because I feel like I remember it being a pretty long thing. So what I'm thinking is maybe I go down there and I try to find some more bottles, and I try to sell something at the store, right? And this way, maybe I can buy some alcohol before the end of the day. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. I have to talk to those two eventually, but I can wait. Not much around here. Oh, who is this guy again? Oh, yeah, he's like a merchant. I forgot about this guy. Plastic wrapped macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. This says humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Oh, this dude is selling humanitarian aid stuff. That's not legal. This says speakers from the people of Samara. This says food gift for the people from the people of Messina. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Alright, let's investigate a little bit. Hot air rises from the sewers. Sour, acidic, strangely comforting. Let's... Plastic tear. Fantastic. Love that for me. I would have assumed I would find more tear, but... Yeah, there's a few things to inspect. It's good. Okay, the bridge is lifted. Yeah, I think I remember something about, like, the bridge being up first couple days. Can't really progress to the other side. Butter sign down. What is that about?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
I feel like I remember us being responsible for that. And that's what broke the drawbridge. What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
A white check to attempt to reconstruct what happened here. Yeah, let's go.
Judging by the size of the impact
nice.
and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Yep. Okay, that checks out. I think I remember that. I remember that. Oh god. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
It's not very fast. Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
At the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
At the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
This is so great. I love those like visual, reconstructions. So well done.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Capri?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Why the Linea?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Alright, let's blink.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Okay. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Oh, Kim wants to talk to us. Uh-oh.
Any theories about what happened here?
He gazes down at the sign. It looks like someone was in a real hurry. What's up, Wookie Bear? Reckless traffic hooliganism. Some top-shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hands. I don't care. It's not really our concern. Some top-shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was a Capri 40 or a Linea G22. I think it was a Capri 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been.
Oh.
It had to be someone really cool and courageous. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps this is somehow connected to the murder. Actually, never mind. I need more evidence to come up with a list of suspects. It had to be someone really cool and courageous.
I suppose that narrows it down somewhat. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops.
We
Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice, take the task. Let's move on. We've learned all we can. Yeah, let's take the task. I don't know. The justice we need to bring the driver to is getting, rewarded for his beautiful entertaining efforts, We need to we need to thank the man for his work.
If we must.
I'm taking the extra tasks, extra XP. We're gonna need it. A half-insane joyrider has jumped over the canal. See if you can find evidence of his reckless activity in the west on the coast. First, you should find a vehicle used in their escapade.
G'day to you, officers.
Hello, man on the waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? I love that he calls it like that. What's up, Jamrock Hobo? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Do you know what caused the wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard on the canal. Yeah, we've been doing quite the decadent playthrough this time around. I don't know if you've seen any of it, but we've just recently acquired the Rivasholian nationhood, which I'm waiting to have the points to put in my thought cabinet. Yeah, so that's gonna be fun. We punched Kuno just earlier today. That was also very satisfying. And now I'm trying... The day's getting late, so I'm trying to find some money to find some alcohol, because I haven't Been drinking the whole day, and my character needs it. Karen, thank you for gifting a sub to Jamrock Hobo 405. Appreciate it. And Jamrock Hobo, enjoy the ad-free experience. It's always a pleasure to see you. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Is that a euphemism?
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin of a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami? Point at his food.
Sure thing.
Cuts a slice of salami.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Hell yeah. Healing! Beautiful.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Oh, okay. The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. Takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Alright, bye. What a nice little, moment of eating salami with a man. Love that. Love salami. Delicious.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
You're fumbling the baddie so bad, but the first time you ask a man for his salami, he gives it to you. You might have to reconsider things. Yeah. I feel like it doesn't... I feel like our character would like to stay in the closet, I think. Right.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up
Lever,
until the metal
lever.
clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activity. Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull the lever again.
You pull the lever, or nothing happened. A spring wasn't there.
Okay. I'm gonna stop playing with it. If you play with a lever for too long, then nothing good can come out of that. Mortaire. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Ooh. Fingerless gloves +1 electrochemistry. Oh my god. Our electrochemistry is at 8 right now. This is great. To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the waterlock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Knows the Fed. Okay, I would have preferred money, but... Okay. Yeah, let's go to the pawn shop, I think. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register. The bust of a woman, the plaque simply says Day. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Welcome to the pawn shop. Yes, thanks. That's quite a few interactables here. Let's see.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Hjelmdal, I remember that now. That's the Conan the Barbarian kind of thing, with pretty interesting nationalistic subtones, you know, undertones, subtext. Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Bird's Nest Roy. Yeah, what a weird character. I have a few vague memories of this one. What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is, but I lost my memory recently and I need help remembering basic facts about reality. Remind me, who's the man from Hjelmdal again?
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
The lieutenant raises a brow.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What did you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
I like that.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Hey, what's up, Itzy?
Stop talking about this nerd stuff. It will make you weedy. Buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
I was gonna say, I think the man from Hjelmdal is physical instruments should agree with that. But no, he doesn't care about the nerdy aspect of it. You just want the symbolism. I get it. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's cheap, but I don't have the money.
That's dirt cheap.
Yeah. Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name. That is true. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way. I guess I can't really think of any good reason. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
That's dirt cheap.
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without 2 cents to my name.
I sympathize, I do. But
That's dirt cheap.
But you'll just have to buy it then. But it's not like it's expensive.
That's true, I just don't have... Oh my god, it gives 1 shivers and 1 physical instrument. I don't like that it -2 authority, though. That part I'm not a fan of. Ideally, I would love if our authority was high. You know, like the sort of... I feel like it fits the fascism angle to have high authority. Or think yourself... Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe you think yourself as someone with authority, but you don't actually have it. Maybe that's better. Which is probably what is implied with the stats here, right? Like, you think yourself a strong, authoritative man, but you don't really get that. Although it might just simply be because it looks like a nerdy t-shirt, which, you know, doesn't make you look very serious. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I agree. Jamrock Hobo, I agree. Listen, we're already wearing a, you know, a white tank top. I think we're slowly building the outfit. But obviously we're just getting started, so we're kind of doing what, you know, doing the best we can with what we have. All our money went into, you know, over-the-counter drugs so far. Like, literally all of it. I am not kidding. Because we're losing morale. We're bleeding out morale like it's nothing. Every like 3 conversation, I'm like, I have to use a med or something. It's been bad.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. I like that angle of Kim being curious, not judgmental. It's a shame Kim and I are not going to get along this time. He's already called me an idiot a couple times, so... That too is the price. How much for a streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Yeah, we're never getting there.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's one like that on every corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light. That seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sewing off that street lamp. Are you out of your mind? There's one like that on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
He rests his elbows on the counter, brings his face closer to the glass. What do you mean, transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of wary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Lots of mumbo jumbo. I want that street light. Here's 700. I don't think my entire first playthrough was anywhere near that number ever. I don't remember, but yeah. I want to see.
A bargain? No, it's
I want to
not.
go with 3.
He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
I imagine it wasn't easy sewing out that street lamp, because I think there's a little bit of an accusation there, which I think is funny.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Alright. What about that?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeeper, the Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Are you sure this is all in working order? Well, let's try.
Is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Equip this to play tapes. Oh, we might need that for the karaoke thing, eventually. Could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
2mm tape must be fragile to handle, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's not very large, right? Micro tapes. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I would love to listen to recording of found sounds. You know, like field recording. I love field recording. It's so great.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
He looks at the dusty figurines in dim light. Franco-Nigerian knights. Okay, what about the blue uniforms?
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear
Bleu.
gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Point at the blue figurines. Are these royalist soldiers? I think they're wearing sort of the same outfit as that one guy on the pier playing pétanque. I remember... if I remember correctly, that character was a bit like of a, you know, disappointed royalist that had nostalgia for the old times. I'm sure we'll have very different conversations with him this time around.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope, even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital, as my friend Cart, whose bitch it made me. That is insane. Oh god, that is so good. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Guard, whose bitch it made me. Mwah. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. No, the contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. I'm defending the royalists, I guess. Because I'm trying to sort of intentionally avoid like the liberal angle a little bit. Oh, although, hold on. Well, this does not seem to be an endorsement of capitalism, right? It's more of a complaint about it, but... I don't think our character would admit to have been made a bitch. No matter what the meaning would be. That would be first playthrough Daniel's answer, probably. Or the first one, right? I'm pretty sure if I had that conversation the first playthrough, I probably picked one. Maybe 4, but probably 1. But I think in this case we're gonna go with 2. Feels like defending an old, you know, royalists angle is it kind of feels like it fits the portrait of a nationalist character who misses the good old days when women didn't have the right of to vote and work and all that. That seems to be kind of fitting the picture. And if it doesn't fully fit in, it's okay. Our character is just mentally unstable, you know. He's just posing. He's posturing. It doesn't really have profound fundamental beliefs. It's all reactionary nonsense. This is my headcanon so that I can get away when the answers aren't really appropriate. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Mm.
This set of soldiers...
I wonder...
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
This answer is so funny, though. Because there's a little bit of...
I don't like
it could be
either
taken
set
as
much, to be honest.
again, like
but
a
there
facade.
Are many parents among my customers.
But... What's up, gnomes? Alright, let's try to dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. This is an interfacing choice. Hold on, step away. Do we not have something that... Ah, yes. The gloves.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
Alright, 92. We need a 4 or better. Let's try to dig up that cool figurine.
Horseback, others. Why? What's this?
Let's go.
A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course! Not knowingly. Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend. About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price.
That's pretty cheap.
I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
That's very cheap, but I do not have money at all. Which... we're gonna try to solve now by selling something. Let's see.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in this part. That the RCM is here. Tell me, have you had any trouble lately? I'm gonna shake my head and say it's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in this part. We're in favor of a totalitarian regime with police everywhere and all that, right? Yeah.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Nod, quite a collection indeed. Look around, typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your fingers to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. This seems to be very much the, you know, sort of like communist option. This would be the liberal option. I wonder if this one's supposed to be the moralist option, you know? It's like fence sitting. Yeah, some of it's better than the rest, you know? Yeah, a lot of words to say nothing, right? So I think I'm just gonna nod and say quite the collection indeed, for lack of a better option.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. What's up, Noger?
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Drugs?
Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Roy's prices are strange, +2. Composure noticed psychedelics, +1. 97. Oh yeah, we're going straight for the drugs. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Look around. Step closer. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Get straight to the point. So, where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
It's pretty obvious you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, I'm just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. I didn't mean to offend you. Drop the subject. You don't want drugs. Oh, I do want drugs. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cub who just wants some of what you're having. Wink.
Pyrrolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster.
Puffs, as if to mark his words.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
The pile disaster, huh? Some Chernobyl inspired event.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
I mean, okay, this all is nice. I still want the drugs, man. The People's Pile, what is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
See, that's what you get when you let the leftists do anything. What's up, Mokert? Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
I remember finding this story very sad. First time I read it, and during the first playthrough. I remember it. I don't remember the details, but I remember the general, you know, the general idea of the catastrophe. Very sad.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
Yeah, respect. Fixing those damn leftists' mistakes.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling lights and light and stops. Must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
No, I know, it's terrible, Roy. I think the solution is quite obvious. We just get rid of poor people. Just get rid of them. Start with the foreigners. It would be funnier if it wasn't so real. Unfortunately, it would be so funny if it wasn't so real. What's up, Catonius? Just poison the food supplies, yeah. Amazing time to arrive for the first time. What's up, Hegel's Big Dialecticals? That's a great name. I love that name. Yeah, we're doing a mentally unstable playthrough. I had my first playthrough 3 years ago where I played, made the choices that I would make in the situation. This time around, I'm making all the worst decisions. We're waiting to unlock a slot to start internalizing Revacholian nationhood. So you can sort of tell in which direction this is going. It's been pretty funny so far, and a little sad because obviously the parallels with some of our world are unfortunate, but it's definitely an interesting look at the game. I think it adds a lot of layers that my first playthrough didn't even explore, of course. So it's been fantastic so far, and we're still extremely early. So the hardest part really is being an asshole to some characters that I very much like. Yeah, that part's difficult. I'm avoiding conversation with a specific character because I don't want to. I feel like I don't want to be mean to her. She's the little girl in front of the bookstore. If the game gives me the option to be mean to her, I'm gonna have to be, and I hate the thought. She was one of my favorite characters the first time around. So, but we'll see. Hey, on the plus side, we punched Kuno in the fucking face an hour ago, so that was great. Yeah. What's up, Brad? It's a great approach. Right now, I'm trying to get money because it's almost the end of day one, and I haven't had a single drink. And I really feel like my character wants a drink before the day is over. I'm trying to find money and find a way to get some alcohol in my system. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
I don't want to hurt that kid. Also, I punched the shit out of another kid. It was awesome. Yeah, I don't know. That little shit deserved it. I think I fixed his brain a little bit by doing it. I still want to hang out with Kuno and do drugs with him, you know?
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Yeah. So Faubourg, or whatever they pronounce it in... But yeah, Faubourg would be where the closer to where the incident happened, huh? Alright, I'm 54% on the Cup of the Apocalypse thing. I'm 60 experience out of 100. Come on, it would be really great if we could get Revacholian Nationhood in there before the end of the day. I don't remember, don't tell me, I'll figure it out as I go. Like, I don't want chat to help me on that, but I don't remember if the hours passing during the night count towards this or not. But if it does, I would really like to have that installed before the end of the day. I felt so bad for Kuno. Yeah, I mean, I remember... I don't remember the details of my first playthrough, but I remember a few things. You know, obviously he's a kid, right? If he's in that position, you know, you have to look at the parents and situations, not the kid himself, right? No kid is born a horrible little psychopath, right? Or, well, at least bearing specific exceptions, I guess. But I cannot break the rules of the playthrough, you know. I have to be the worst I can be in every situation. So, what's up, Haffy? What horrible deeds did we do today? Nothing. We punched Kuno. We had a mental breakdown about our the letter we found in our ledger. We declared ourselves a killer because we have a you know, 3 kill count, body count. Oh, I didn't look at all the stats there. Now that they've appeared. Superstar Cup 3, Apocalypse Cup 4, Sorry Cup 1? How did that happen? I don't remember apologizing once. Man, that sucks. I must have broken my own rules here at some point. Definitely not boring, definitely not communist. 6 fascist. This is going in the right direction. And ultra-liberal only 1. Moralist 0. That was my highest score in my first playthrough, I'm pretty sure. Communist and moralist were my 2 highest. And sorry, I think. This time around, I think it's going to be Apocalypse and Fascist leading on the front end. Superstar, a little bit behind, I think. Good Cop, Bad Cop, -9. Love that. Oh, and yeah, we adopted traditionalism, aka fascism. Well, we're still trying to put it in our thought cabinet, but it's ready to go whenever.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your Pyrrolidon with me? There's something I'd like to sell. Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose? I might be able to aid an investigation. By the way, do you have any guns? Still looking for my gun, that's true. Care to share, but first priority, drugs, of course. Care to share your Pyrrolidon with me?
Have you tried it before?
Yeah.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
I think I've tried it once and liked it. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it. I ride the pyro every day.
Every day? You look the part.
Thank you! He tilts his head, studying you, then nods.
Here you go, man.
He presents a large car-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd-looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrrolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man! Take the Pyrrolidon. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need any Pyrrolidon. Refuse to take the Pyrrolidon. No. Thanks, man. I'm taking it. Priority number 1.
Of course.
Hell yeah. We got drugs! Well, there's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions. Show him Lena's pin. I'll check my pockets, access your pawn menu. I don't have anything to sell at the moment. I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Okay. He looks you up and down quickly. I think this is kind of the game, putting you know, like a protection for you not to sell stuff you might need later. I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions. Show him Lena's pin.
Jean-Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
$3.20? Hey, that's a ripoff. Okay, but can you hold onto it for a few days before putting it up for sale? I promise to give the pin back. I don't care about that. That's all I wanted to know about the pin. Thanks. $3.20? That's a ripoff.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
That's all I wanted to know about the pin. Thanks.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
Well, I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm gonna pawn the pin. It feels like I'm not getting a lot of money for it, and obviously it's Lena, one of Lena's, you know, she clearly cared about it. We kind of coerced her into giving it to us. But I feel like, you know, an alcoholic, drug addict, they have something that's worth a little bit of money. You can buy a beer with it. They're definitely selling it. That's at least what my experience with working with addicts in the past tells me, right? So, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Yep. Oh, don't give me this sad bullshit. Think of the drugs and the alcohol we can do with this. Alright, pawn it. 3 real. I wonder if I can sell the empty cassette case or if I might need it later. I kind of want to, you know, keep it just in case. I'm definitely, man, that's expensive, but I feel like this is going to help us. I'm still thinking, I know there's like a door near, oh man, it's near the, like the big gate thing, the docks or whatever. And I feel like this might be something we can use to enter that building. I don't remember how we went there the first time around. I have no memory of that, but I remember there was a card reader, I'm pretty sure. Near, yeah, that whole area over there. I kind of want to keep it for now. Even though it's a very decent price. I should actually go there pretty soon, I think. Maybe if I use it, then I don't need it anymore and I can just sell it. There's also a character over there that I'm very excited to talk to this time around. Good old Measurehead. That's gonna be fun. I'm so curious to see how that's gonna go. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts.
That's a killer line right there. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts. I like that. Yeah, I remember really liking Measurehead's track. That's a strong memory I have of his encounter. Was the soundtrack. But didn't you hear when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
Okay.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex sounds fascinating. Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was? Yet another sign that the end is nigh. It must be destiny that brought me here. Tell me more about this vortex.
The end? I don't know about that. Seemed more like a sign of a large-scale transformation. Shook the entire shack.
The sign of a large-scale transformation. The vortex is going to become much bigger. It is an integral part of how it all ends.
An end implies a stable state, whereas we can see from experience that everything is in fact always transforming. Thus, there can be no end.
I love the deep philosophical conversation we're having right now. It's just beautiful. But that is merely our meager sense experience. There are dark forces at work now that we cannot even envision, much less see. You ever listen to Sea Power? Not really, no. I mean, I know they worked on the soundtrack and all that. I just it's part of the reason why I haven't really listened to them. Because when I played the game for the first time 3 years ago, I knew I was going to play it again. And so, as part of trying to keep it as fresh as possible for the next time I would play it, I haven't listened to the soundtrack. I haven't, watched anyone else play the game. I've been trying to engage as little as possible with the game in any way. This way, now that I'm playing it, everything feels sort of fresh, and it's so great being like hearing those songs again and all those things for the first time since, right? Yeah. It's a blood demon. I mean, I understand Roy's perspective there, right? Can't come from nothing and can't return to nothing. It's all just transformation. But I like our perspective as well.
The dark always has its counterbalance in light. Neither will prevail. The cycle will continue.
He folds his arm with finality and turns away from you, concentrating once more on his light show. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Okay, well, that's all I've got on that.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
God damn it.
What? Sold?
Well, fuck.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold my gun? Was the buyer a policeman too? At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Uh-huh. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
So
But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
I don't have any memories of this. I don't remember... you know, who's got the gun, and no recollection of the conclusion to that thread. She kept referring herself as a pig. I mean, the only person we know who says pig all the time is Kuno S, right? But I doubt he would sell a gun to a 12-year-old. Oh. I don't know.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
I mean, that kind of checks out. That kind of checks out.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizen militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun. I wish there was an angle there about Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau's outrage of the gun being in the possession of a woman right now. That would have been funny. But in, you know, in the absence of such an option, I think I'm gonna have to go with there is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Push that superstar cop angle a little bit. Cult of personality kind of thing. I think that fits our character pretty well. Yeah.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us. If we can find her.
What a positive way of looking at it, Kim. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Could we get a description, maybe?
A needle in a haystack.
No.
There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Well, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Sure
Sure thing. Sure, man.
Okay, I have other business to take care of now. Oh.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Hegel's Big Dialecticals. Hegel's Big Dialecticals. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's a great name, isn't it? Love it. Some plenty of wonderful names coming from the disco community. Love it. Yeah, thank you, Anon. And Anon, thank you for giving a sub to Kuno. Kuno doesn't care about your gift sub. Kendall's Big Naturals was a lifetime ago. Man, I had forgotten about that name. Was it here? Kuno, enjoy the ad-free experience. And Anonymous, thank you so much once again. Very generous Anonymous gifter. Thank you, whoever you are. As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. Cool. Or where is it coming from? Cool.
So cool.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
Oh.
They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Right, we're getting the superstar thought. Interesting. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action. No, fuck you. Finished thought. What? Wait, what was that about a ludicrous fantasy world? I'm so tempted. Obviously, you know, I'm tempted to go like straight to action, but I feel like there's that other part of me, like the out of character part that wants to suck every drop out of every situation in terms of writing and words and all that. What was that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Yeah, see, you know, it would be a shame to miss beautiful paragraphs like this, right? Man. Reframing the absolute collapse of the man behind the curtain, right? And just turn it into the curtains of a stage that you can pull apart and pretend that you are doing fine. That's all that what this is about. Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Nice. Well, okay, we're starting to get a lot of thoughts there. We're gonna have to spend a lot of points on opening all of this. I think if I'm gonna get rid of one, it's gonna be Guillaume Le Million. I think the one pain threshold's nice, but all psyches, I don't think I'm gonna put too many points in them anyway. So if I'm gonna get rid of one, eventually it's gonna be Guillaume Le Million. I think Hobocop, for now, has to stay. It just feels like it's pretty useful, just from a money perspective. This one's great. Might eventually lose a bit of its luster, but for now I think it's pretty great. This one we'll see. I'm not sure. The nationhood I don't think we'll ever get rid of once we start, you know, once we've established it. I think the White Morning can wait. That seems to be more like the stuff related to your past life with your ex-wife and all that. I was pretty prioritizing it a lot during my first playthrough because that was part of the human aspect of the story that I was really interested in. This time around, I think I can delay that. Maybe even ignore it to some extent. We'll see. It's definitely not a priority. Some kind of superstar? We'll see. I don't know. It's a short one, but the problem is the points, right? Having to spend the... Yeah. The point to spend to add things and remove them. I cannot really afford that for now, but... First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you are an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddled with hep C and strikes a lionesque pose with a Mike kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis. That was a hard sentence to pronounce. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Not a priority for sure. Cup of the Apocalypse is much more priority for me right now. In terms of what are they called? Copo types. Yeah. Yeah. Keep looking. Maybe someone else knows for the gun. Yeah. Okay. Pyrrolidon, -1 health, +1 psyche. Uses left 5. Let's see, are we done with that guy? Yeah, we're done. Let's walk out of this place. Gandalf's Big Naturals was a Tumblr meme. Okay. Hegel's Big Dialecticals has it as their profile pic, so it's safe to assume the name's a reference. Gotcha. Yeah, as you can maybe imagine, I was not much of a Tumblr person. I think I was too old when Tumblr became popular. It was kind of missed me If I had been a teenager at the time, I would have probably been very into it. I want to talk to that guy still. But I think we need to do drugs first. We finally got our hands on drugs. It's gonna hurt my health, but it's fine. I can take it. +1 psyche. Do I need that for anything? Well, I mean...
Yes?
This is locked, so that's not great. There's the empathy on Kuno. The doorbell. I mean, we have multiple uses, so I can just have one right now for roleplay reasons. We finally have drugs. Of course, our character is gonna, you know, do them. And then we're gonna have to keep one for when those unlock. No, come on. There you go. Thank you. All right, put the drugs in our hand. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a while.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid. Atomic power, too scary, ignore the thought. Oh no, I'm going deep. Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary. Open the cap. That's really not what I'm looking for. Shut up! Radiation poisoning sounds scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Hell yeah. Also, everyone's calling me stupid. I'm starting to take it personally. I know I have one intellect, but come on.
You need to lower the radiation levels, your stomach thinks. Slurp it.
Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Wait, won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Yeah, who gives a shit about Kim? Fuck that guy. He's not even from Revachol anyway. Is what my character would say. Well, here we go. Slurp it aggressively.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire, tastes like a kiss, tastes like a gasoline, tastes like an anti-radiation drug. You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. I mean, tastes like a kiss is a little weak. Tastes like gasoline's pretty metal. Tastes like fire is very metal. Tastes like an anti-radiation drug. Too clinical. I think tastes like fire is probably the way I want to go. The same fires that will engulf the earth when the end happens.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
That's sick. Oh god, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Kim, I just did a drop of that anti-radiation drug. It's great!
I'm happy for you.
He answers.
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. You feel this man is your brother.
No.
Just don't mix it with anything, he thinks, looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever. I'm not getting involved. Wow. Kim's badass. Or he's had a druggy partner. Whoa. That's probably it. He's seen it before.
There's a weird smell in here. I don't like that smell very much. It smells like warm plastic. Kind of concerning. I'm hoping it's coming from like outside or something. Please don't do my summer car. No, I mean, it's fine. And my GPU is cold. So it's not my computer, most likely. My CPU is cold. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. It's probably nothing. Okay, so Kim might have had a druggy partner before. He's seen it before.
Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you about the lieutenant's simple remark. I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery. Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
Oh man, I want to operate a fire machine now. This is going to be so useful in my line of work. Finished thought.
Already you can tell you're going to be sloping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
It's so cool that it, you know, like the way they present it and that it explains why your psyche is better as a result. It's a pretty clever way to dealing with it. All right, well, hey, we did our first drugs. I'm so proud of ourselves. Which means I have an extra skill point now, which we all know what that means. I'm unlocking this. Wait, hold on. Let me quick save before I do anything, in case I make a mistake. We're unlocking this, and we're gonna start thinking really deep and hard about Revacholian nationhood. Say, do drugs, start thinking about, you know, nationalism. That's the life right there. That tracks, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right, our health is doing fine. We have more morale now for some reason. Oh, because we're on drugs, right? For another hour. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna put the drugs here in their little special little compartment. Or I'm rather gonna do it like that. Yeah, that's great. Drugs are bad. I volunteer for disposal duties. Listen, I don't do drugs in real life. But in an unhinged playthrough of a video game, I will happily do it. My first time around, my first playthrough, I avoided almost the entire play. I've never smoked once. We'd never been drinking, I don't think. Or maybe, well, we never smoked, and we avoided drinks and alcohol for most of it. I think towards the very end of it, we had alcohol once, maybe. For a check that we really didn't want to fail. Yeah, I think that was it. But we really kept it straight edge for a lot of the first playthrough. It was quite interesting. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna talk to that character, and then we're gonna have to decide if we go talk to... We're probably gonna go to the store, maybe get some alcohol. Because we have a bit of money now again. And then we'll have to decide if we are gonna deal with the tree today. Since the day is approaching its end, day 1, right? We're gonna have to decide if we go to the tree, or if we go talk to more characters, the bookstore characters, that I'm a bit scared of engaging with, but we'll see. Or, I don't know, maybe we'll go talk to Measurehead. How about that? Although I feel like maybe I want to finish... Maybe I want to finish my, Revacholian nationhood before I talk to Measurehead. Something to think about. I'm not sure. You know, be an expert on the topic before engaging in conversation. We'll see. We'll see. But all of that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for another time. Because this is the end of the day, and coincidentally, the end of the week. As you know, Friday and Saturdays are my days off, so I will be returning on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Disco Elysium. 2 whole day without the Disco streams. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. If some of you need to catch up on the VODs, they're available on the YouTube VOD channel or on Twitch channel. Make sure to join Discord if you want to get the most reliable live notifications, and follow the channel if you haven't done so yet. But yeah, I appreciate everyone. As always, you know, thank you for the resub, the gift subs. Quite a bit of generosity tonight. I think, if I'm not mistaken, when we're coming back on Sunday, it's going to be September. Is going to be happening at the time. So, we'll see. Or is it... Wait, maybe not? No, it's not September yet. I don't know. Maybe September's already happening. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Yeah, Tuesday, September, but September. The Twitch event, September, I think is happening starting tomorrow, no? I think I've read something about that. Remember, take drugs, punch kids, stay masculine. That's true. And send the woman back to the kitchen is what my character would say. Reminder, just in case some people don't get, you know, the what we're doing and the tone of what we're doing during this playthrough. Reminder that I don't condone any of my characters' ideologies. But it makes for a fun gaming experience. I'll say that. And sad as well. And interesting. It brings all the good things that Disco Elysium is supposed to bring out, so we're gonna enjoy it all the way to the end. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday at the same time as usual. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I wish you all a wonderful weekend. I'll see you guys on Sunday, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.